Who got it better? Nobody. So the feel from the tailgate tries. Let's go, Blue. Give it up for team. This is the big house.
Welcome to Ann Arbor and the Big House, home to one of the most storied programs in college football, and the first one to win 1,000 games, the Michigan Wolverines. Today, a Big Ten clash, and you know when you square off against a conference opponent, the blood boils a little hotter. As we'll see, the Indiana Hoosiers taking on the #1 team in the land, the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Hoosiers will get us started with the opening kickoff. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Wolverines offense will get the first swing of the game. And there's a man who believes he is always open. He carries that swag and that aura of a big-time playmaker, guys.
He's got to catch the football. If you're the quarterback coming into this one, you are looking for this guy early, and David, you're looking for him often.
And this offense better find ways to feature him. Find him, like you said, Jesse, early, often, deep, shallow. Get this man the football.
The offense set for a first down play. Handoff from the gun. Fights off the defender. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Out of the gun, the inside give. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground. You've got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Running back searching for a hole. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. Pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Wow, through the defense. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. The Wolverines want to pick up the tempo. They'll run it from the gun. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
And the Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, to give, looking for room. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. They have just bloodied their nose on this drive, all on the ground. It's 1st and 10.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Got some room headed to the goal line. And he'll finish the run at the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TV.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. The Hoosiers offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And there's no doubt, guys, we will be focused on these two star playmakers on the outside.
I'm curious to see how much man coverage we're going to see today. I don't know if either of these defenses is confident enough to go mano-a-mano with these two dudes on the field. They're two of the best in the nation.
These cornerbacks aren't looking for man-to-man coverage. I can promise you that. They're like, give me some help over here. But we're going to see some split screens, and we're going to see who had more catches, who had more yards. We're definitely going to be breaking that down this week.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave nothing on that one.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
That was just a perfectly choreographed screen. The line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of him.
And I think the quarterback did a really good job of selling pass and kind of dodging the pass rush, getting it to the running back, and then let him do the rest. You got him in space, he'll pick up yards in a hurry.
Going over the top. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Hoosiers! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for you.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
PAT unit on the field. Splits the uprights. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish with a 62-yard pass for the score. And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it on? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
You know, they pride themselves on being physical at the point of attack, dominating at the line of scrimmage. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Runs through a tackle. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Those who stay will be champions, so said Bo Schembechler, and those who keep it on the ground churn out first downs.
It's because it's a way of life, right? It's that physicality. It's It's going to be hard in practice all week. When you're at Michigan, it's going to be grind. It's going to be physical. That's who they are. They won't compromise. And if you get to stick around here recently, a lot of success, too.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
Just when they're looking run, now up top. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down. The third down's coming up. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Motion from the offense. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the first down. The target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the first down marker is, make sure he gets the right depth on his route. Now, all of a sudden, head coach has a big decision.
They'll power it inside with the fullback. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down.
Well, they get the first down, going for it on 4th and 1. And they're in that fringe area right now in their opponent's territory. So important for them to keep the momentum going because they've got to be thinking, we're scoring points here. We're going to pay this drive off.
He's up to 86 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Rides to the back. Tackled, but he has a first down.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. You just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Muscling ahead on third and short. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
And here they come going for the first down on 4th and 2.
Get set, get set.
The give to the fullback. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down.
I know there's a lot of play callers that would try to throw the football there on 4th and 2, but they decided to run it, and that was a great call. First down.
The Wolverines trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was payment.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Miami is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now. But those fans that were there when the U was the U, they know this game is not over. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Louisville. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you play a lot of plays, you get worn out. You need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged the problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Offense gets set for second down. To the air. It's Cherry. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you could tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And the Hoosiers line up to punt it away. Gets the first one of the day off and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. They'll put that return to a stopper at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They'll run this play from the pistol. Handoff to the lone back. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35.
You know, runs like this oftentimes are like a boxer in a boxing match. Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. And as the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
It's the MO of this offense, and they really put a lot on the offensive line to go out and really try and establish their dominance and their assertiveness, and they've done a good job of that early in this game running the football.
On third and short, the power run here. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down.
This is one of the top 10 offenses in the nation in getting first downs. To do that, you got to have bounce. You can't always throw for it on third down. You've got to be able to run it as well. And they've got a dude in the backfield who just knows how to move the chains.
And he's all close to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. And the Wolverines are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
The give to the back. Ran through the contact. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Put yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. And nice first down execution.
They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5.
And it's not a surprise who they gave the football to. When you get down in this area, they're going to call his name. The physical back, they're going to give him the football. They're going to use their identity of physicality and run game down here in the red zone.
Unleashes to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that will extend their lead even further. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Reduce the risk. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it away at the 25. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stop following and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
I love working the slot. You see so much of that. It's about matchups, right? I can put a fast guy in that slot, maybe get him matched up on a linebacker or a safety. I like working those guys in those matchups. Favorable for the offense for sure.
Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
That didn't bust for a long one, but now 3rd down becomes very manageable. It's not 3rd in eternity. Now the whole playbook, short passing game, long passing game, all of it's available.
Catch in the middle, it's Becker. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. He knew that he was coming. He had to get rid of it in a hurry, and he did so beautifully.
Perfectly. I don't need a big gain. I don't need to hold on to this football because the longer I hold on to it with the blitz coming, the worse things are going to happen. I just need a few yards for the 1st down, get it out of my hand, get the 1st down.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And runs like that are like body blows in a boxing match. 4, 5, 6-yard gains early turn into 20, 30, 40-yard gains later. They really wear down defenses, and they test their physicality.
And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll give it to the back. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line after he picked up 4.
Offensive linemen love to run power. Why? You run power. You run power. Then you can play action. You don't want that defense to be sitting there saying, it's a pass, having to pass block every play. You've got to keep defenses off balance.
They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. Looking downfield, it's Cherry. And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
He's got it. Showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to put it away. And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. Guys, here come those maize and blue wing helmets on offense. They'll ride the running back and leave it with it. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. He's piled up 112 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. The Wolverines in the hurry-up. Off the play fake. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man downfield. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. Off-play action on first down. Throws to the tight end. He makes a grab, and he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Michigan.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Pittsburgh looked like a bunch of world beaters today in a stern-to-stem beatdown. I think a lot of people forget this program won 5 national titles last century. A rich tradition and a sparkling performance today. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. He wants to throw. That's reeled in. It's Becker.
This quarterback right now is improved. He's doing a nice job reading snaps. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35.
You got to wonder if that's a moral victory for this offensive line, because they have not been running the ball well at all game long. But on that short yardage situation, they finally pick it up, and maybe that's going to be the catalyst for them to get this thing going and spark the run game.
Unloads it left. Fires into traffic. Intercepted. Got room on the return. Running inside the 20. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Wolverine. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening through your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25 as the kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. First down for this offense. Give to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's amazing how a play by the defensive end of the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you are.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. It's complete to the left. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. The Hoosiers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll go to the ground. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got it first. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. Right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking to pass. It's Cherry. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
Bad news on that play, it's an incompletion. The good news is the quarterback knew if his guy wasn't going to catch it, nobody was with that ball landing out of bounds.
On 3rd down, he drops the throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
And the Hoosiers will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. From the gun, running back gets to give. Across the 30 out to the 33 and gains 4 on the play. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. He rifles one deep to the left. And it's incomplete after taking a shot.
I first tried throwing it to square, but he didn't throw it, so I just threw it.
Right for this offense in this game so far. That's why they have the lead they have. But that time, a little bit of a mental error. That should have been intercepted. Don't love the decision by the quarterback.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves them with a 3rd and 6. They'll put the tight end in motion. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got it in the middle. It's Marshall. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Into double coverage, and they made him pay. It's intercepted. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it first down at the 39. Offense set on first down. He'll start this drive firing. Catch in the middle. It's Cooper.
Well, when you're running the drag route against man coverage like that, as a quarterback, you've got to put the ball out in front of your target. When you do that, you give the guy a chance to then advance the football up the field, pick up a first down like they did right there.
He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Becker. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Wants to throw on first down. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And this sophomore's going to learn you can't force that type of pass. Very lucky to get it back. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. Back to pass, it's Cherry. They're trying, and here's a fumble way behind the line. And they are fortunate to get the ball back, but unfortunate to have a long way to go after that loss.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
Caught in the backfield, it's Cooper. Great move there. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. The Hoosiers decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
Fires to the right. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Great job by the QB just avoiding a negative play. I know you don't come away with a big completion, but he should have got sacked. I don't know how he was able to get out of that. Great individual effort by him.
And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at second down. He'll set up to throw. He'll take a deep shot here. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Unloads to the wideout. For the third straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
And the Wolverines will line up to punt it away. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, but now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they
nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster? There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Looking to throw, it's Cherry. He's going to throw deep right side. It is plays like that that'll let you pile up some serious passing yards.
Man, what an effort. I mean, the layout to be able to catch the football, keep it off the ground. Nice job by this receiver, and that's why this quarterback's had a day. Guys making plays all over the field.
Got a man. It's Jones. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. He's going to pass on second down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, the offensive burst. Absolute disaster by falling on that fumble. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Third down is where the money is made, but they're lucky to be here after that ball was loose. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. And the Hoosiers will bring the punt team onto the field. And the returner will be knocked down. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's fun.
Oh, he gets downfield for the big catch. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. He's going to pass. Fires to the wideout. And it's caught. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Trying to find his man on first down. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. You always want to give your big-time players a chance. That might have been too much of a chance to give right there.
And I know I'll give you a chance when it's one-on-one, but not two-on-one. You got to see that. You got to understand that they're trying to take away this guy. There's a reason they're trying to take him away. What else can I do now to take advantage of that defense?
Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. So it's first down, but with just a few seconds, they'll try to put up a 3 before halftime. The official says no good. Missed the field goal, but still up by 3 touchdowns at 21 points.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, tough to beat the pageantry and quality of play so far today in Ann Arbor. And it'd be easy to say these 2 offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in the big house.
No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score. I get a stop. I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops. So this is a critical drive here for this offense.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. It'll be interesting to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
The Hoosiers have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy at 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll run play action. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it.
Those are hard for offensive line when they get beat. You're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But they had a great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. And the Wolverines have pushed it inside the 20. They get him on the ground, but it's a 1st down.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one it was going to be a physical game. The guys are going to have to be great at the point of attack and get off blocks and make tackles. Couldn't stop the offense from picking up that 1st down on that run.
Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Give to the running back. Touchdown, Michigan! And the beatdown has ensued.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin.
Hey guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Florida State may not be leaving town with a blowout victory, but they'll take a dub away from Doak Campbell Stadium every time. The Noles have been racking up road wins since the Bobby Bowden days, and they get another one today. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
And that's a first down for the offense.
And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Well, that's disappointing for the offense, because that's a play that he repped all week long in practice. You should be able to hit that one, no problem. Maybe the receiver couldn't come up with a completion.
The give to the tailback.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physical. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, At least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, you're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
And the punt team able to smack it to the ground. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Line gets set, first down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Turns it on in midfield. And there they go again, another huge gain on the ground. He's piled up 82 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. To the ground, he's got it again. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to be physical, they wanted to establish the line of scrimmage, and they're running downhill right at this defense, and they're churning out positive yardage early.
To the ground with the back. Down to the 26-yard line where the tackle is made. Pick up a 5 and a first down. The Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Powers forward but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He leaves it with his back. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. Ball's at the 24. A lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the first down. Fast motion from the offense. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. It's complete to the right. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. And the Wolverines have moved it inside the 20. They'll leave it with him. Just having these dudes bounce off of him like popcorn. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. The Wolverines will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Run it with the fullback. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Give to the fullback. Touchdown Wolverine! And the route is on.
And you love giving it to the big boy right near the goal line, plowing ahead. You know he's going to put 2 hands on the football, lower his shoulder. 2nd and goal. You don't need 3rd and goal, thanks to the big fella.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. Now on 2nd down.
29 Philly.
Here's the handoff. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground.
3rd down.
They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Right down the middle. He makes a catch. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the...
That is going to drive this defensive coordinator. It's a lot of DCs. They focus a ton of energy on how their unit performs on 3rd down and in the red zone. If this defense gives up a couple more 3rd down conversions like that, they're going to be in for a very unpleasant finish section.
Got it inside the 30 before he's finally pulled down at the 25. It's a gain of 6. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Handoff to the single back. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan! And the pummeling has started.
What a nice touchdown run. This is a team effort, right? It's got to start with the offensive line to give you that breeze. And the wide receivers start to kick in, and the running back, he handles the rest. Nice touchdown run.
The punt team makes its way onto the field. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Makes a move. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah.
He is smashing people. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down.
That is just demoralizing for an offense, right? You're down in the game. It's the fourth quarter. You know you need to get a stop. You know that they're going to run the ball, but you can't do anything about it.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. They get him stopped at the 26, but boy, that was an attitude run. A pickup of 6. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He'll do it himself. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there.
There's an example of the offense taking advantage of all the attention the defense is giving this outstanding running back. Remember, he's one of the best in the game. They're expecting him to get the football. So the quarterback says, you know what, I'll just keep it. No one's keying on me. I'm going to get upfield and find an explosive play.
And the Wolverines have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Fullback's got it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And he is stuffed. And I think the reason he's stuffed there is, think about it. The only time you really give the ball to the fullback is short yardage situations. The defense knew it was coming, played it fast, played it physical, and stopped him for a big loss.
Pushes for the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine! And the punishment has been extended. The lead gets bigger here in the 4th quarter, and their run continues, about to go 8-0.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. So that score. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Who got it better? Nobody. To the field from the tailgate riders. Let's go blue, yeah, the whole team. It's the big house, Michigan Wolverine. If it ain't real, it ain't right. You can't take a hit, take a hike. The legendary Big Ten champ, say it right. Don't shit back, the motivated the might. You are so strong, it's on Saturday night. Howard, Woods, and Rush to get the heights. Let's ball, hell to the bigness, that's above all. I got one question, tell them all. That's right, Maze and Fluke, that's all I say. Rubber steam in the B.I.J. Block him on the beanie, I'm fading. I'm reaching it off like cheese. While I ball like Jugger. Roll Sharrock in the bad vibes together. Go hard, or go home. Trying to get to the national ship in the Rose Bowl. They gon' hit, start to finish. The M Club is fitted and Jumpman the image. We ready right now, you wanna think come and get it. Green helmets, everybody is here. Go blue, go blue. Take it up a notch, we supposed to. Any haters in the world, we gotta go through. I ain't got a question, what the coach do.
If you had one shot, one opportunity, to seize everything you've ever wanted, one moment, did you capture it? Just let it slip. Yo. His palms are sweaty, he's weak, arms are heavy, his vomit on his sweater already, arms spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wants down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth and the words won't come out. He's choking out. Everybody's choking now. The lights run out. Time's up. Over. Snap back to reality. Up there goes gravity. Up there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't. You want daddies, he knows. He won't have it, he knows. His whole back to these rocks. His own bad, he's gone. He knows that, but he's great. He's so sad, but he knows when he goes back to this moment for home. That's when it's back to you. Having you. His whole rhapsody. Better go catch this moment at home. It's no the music, the moment, the moment.
next smooth flow, you know, stone and soul dollar. So the soul power is told and untold, I suppose it's over. But the beat goes on, that it up, the music, the moment you hold it, you never let it go. Only you come see, this is dance the flow. Opportunity comes one for the life. You better the music, the moment you hold it, you never let it go. Only you come see, this is dance the flow. Opportunity comes one for the life. Games on the chains that you call rage. Tear this mother talking, you call like two loves cage. I was playing in the beginning, new law changed. I've been too rough to spit out and too off stage. But I kept trying to step right in the next cycle. Let's believe somebody's paying the fine piper. All the pain inside amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my lighter. But I can't provide the right type of life for my family. This man, these goddamn two stands for my paper. And it's no movie, it's no forgot paper. This is my life, and these times are so hard. And it's getting even harder trying to feed them what I see. Plus, see the thought of between being a father and a dreamer on a baby mama's mama screaming on it. The much for me to want to stay on the spot. Another damn, my neck has gotten me to the water like a snail. I've got some homies that applied for it. I'm in jail and shot. Success is my only motherfucking option. Failure's not. I'm a love you, but this translate's got to go. I cannot go alone and sail and fly. So here I go, it's my ship. Me failing now. It's maybe the only opportunity that I got. The music, the moment you hold it, you better let it go. Only you come see. This is dance the flow. Opportunity comes one for the life. You better the music, the moment you hold it, you better let it go. Only you come see. This is dance the flow. Opportunity comes one for the life. You better
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 235-member Michigan Marching Band. That and under the direction of Professor J.E. Elnick, the End Fanfare.
Welcome to Huntington Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Golden Gophers, as we get set for what ought to be a terrific battle. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Minnesota Golden Gophers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Golden Gophers will put total leather to crank us up. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. So Michigan's offense will have the first possession of the game. Historically, guys, Michigan has kept a death grip on the little brown jug. Gophers hoping to put that thing in play today.
And you see that little brown jug in the celebration after every Michigan-Minnesota game. And you're right, Michigan has had it for the majority of the time. Minnesota knows that. They got to do something about that today.
Yeah, Minnesota plays in a lot of trophy games, don't they? But this is one they would love to put in the trophy case a lot more consistently. To do that, they have got to match the intensity of Michigan in this game, and they have got to be more physical than what they've shown in recent years.
Well, if you know anything about college football, you know anything about Michigan or Minnesota football, and the Little Brown Jug, you would know that the Little Brown Jug was initially Michigan's to begin with. Michigan, Minnesota has had a rivalry since like 1890-something. But in 1903... So back then, you had to bring your own water jugs, or the home team would provide water for you and their water jugs. Excuse me. In 1903, Fielding Yost suspected and didn't trust that Minnesota didn't taint Michigan's water. So he had the equipment manager, go and buy some jugs of water for them to take there with them so they could bring their own supply. Well, in the chaos that took place after the game, Michigan had forgot and left behind the water jug. Michigan called Minnesota, said, hey, we left our water jug. Minnesota said, yeah, all right. But if you want it back, come and win it back. I believe what had took place was Minnesota had actually beaten Michigan. And in the chaos, it was like a big, huge deal, big, huge celebration in that. I think Minnesota probably like rushed the field or some shit, which is why Michigan ended up forgetting and leaving behind the water jug, and why Minnesota was confident enough to say, hey, well, if you want it back, come and win it. Well, we obviously took something to that because we've been winning it the majority of the time since then. And I think that could be possibly it. I mean, it was our water jug to begin with. Minnesota decided to turn it into a trophy, I guess, because it was something of ours that we left behind after they had beaten us.
First down here for the offense. The give to the back. At the 35, he's open. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
What a nice run there. And from the beginning of time, Michigan football has been synonymous with running the football. You can think back to Tyrone Wheatley, Anthony Thomas, Chris Perry, Hassan Haskins, big physical runners that also had sprinter speed, and that could change the game. This dude right here, every time he has the football, he has the ability to go the distance, and that's what makes this Michigan offense so dangerous.
Continuing to turn and move it forward. They're closing in on midfield. It's down to the 48. Michigan completely controlled this rivalry game last year and just away from the goal.
The program at this point with recent success, they're thinking about national championships. We've seen them in the college football playoff here in recent years. This is a rivalry game against Minnesota that they're expected to dominate. And last year, David, they did.
Michigan, year after year, one of the winningest programs in all of college football. We expect them to be great. Always a tremendous challenge for Minnesota to try to get that little brown jug.
The Wolverines are rolling down the field. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in business mode.
You gotta start fast. You gotta have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Yeah, and I'll give him toughness. He stood in there, stared down the barrel, got whacked, but I won't give him smart spots because I'm doing the double coverage. You got to make a better decision than that. So try not to get walloped, and definitely don't throw up in the double coverage.
Staying physical in the red zone as he's pulled down after picking up 3 balls at the 14. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far. But they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute and put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Golden Gophers offense will take the field for the first time.
Yeah, I did not expect them to, I guess you would call that gold out the stadium. Because, I mean, their colors are maroon and gold, and they're all wearing gold in the stands. And I ended up going with the all-maize uniforms. Did not expect that. Otherwise, I would have went with the white jersey, blue pants.
Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
From a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Scoops it up, still a live ball.
It's so hard to force fumbles, and when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling, you're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
Wants to throw. It's Lindsey. And the pass is intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. At the 20. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. About the only good thing that happened for the offense on that play, at least it wasn't a pick six. What a return.
Yeah, that didn't look good for the offense. You know all those big fellas, those O-linemen, they're not going to be able to go make the play. So as the DB getting the interception, you know if you can break that play and you can get past that level, it might be to the house. It might be to the crib. Lucky that wasn't a pick six if you're on offense.
And this, my friend, is what you call advantageous field position. Starting the drive with a first and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
You know, when you're handing off to your fullback, oftentimes these guys need some space to work so they can build up a head of steam and get the speed going, but that guy didn't have anywhere to go on that one.
Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? They'll go to the fullback. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Michigan.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They scored fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win it, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you can conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Looking to throw, it's Lindsey. Throws for the tight end. Got a man in the middle. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. The offense lining up for a first down play. Looking for room, it's Brandon. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Trying play action. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one, a long one on third down from the 43. He's looking downfield to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the third sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting them on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
And the Golden Gophers will punt it away on fourth down. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop Jesse. And they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening.
He's going for it all. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. In the lore of the little brown jug, guys, it originally was just a water jug that Michigan wanted back, and Minnesota told them, well, come win it if you want it so bad.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's not the most expensive-looking trophy out there for sure, but listen, it was important. I mean, it was helping hydrate people back in the day, David, so, you know, get points for that.
Not expensive, but you know what? Anything that drives the hate between people and the animosity, sign me up, bro. And so we got to play for it. It means something, and people argued about it. Little brown jug.
Oh, and on defense, you just got to be able to finish that play. That defender had the football in his hands. He's just got to catch it. That should have been an interception.
Now 2nd and 10. Leaves it with the back. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
And as an offensive coordinator, you don't need the perfect play with this guy as your running back. He's going to make the play perfect for you because he makes everybody miss. Spin moves, cradles, stiff arms, speed, whatever it takes to move the sticks and score touchdowns.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
That has got to be demoralizing if you're on defense because they just ran the ball right up the middle, down your throats, and they gashed you.
The give. On the move at the 30. All kinds of running room. He now has 84 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense and their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
Right back to the well. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Now the play fake. Lets it fly. And he's got it. Touchdown, Wolverine. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10.
Hey, when everything else is covered, sometimes you just got to look to the big fella. I mean, it might not be the right matchup, but I got the size, I can throw it to him, and he rewards you with the score.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. They're lining up to boot it away. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field to say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders.
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. He's a one-man wrecking crew on this defensive front. This is the type of performance that can etch you in Wolverine lore forever.
Yeah, and it's a great lore to be etched in. Obviously, year after year, you see so many dominant guys in the trenches, and this is how it's done. You stop the run first, get them in passing situations, pin your ears back, and go put your name in those record books.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play.
And offensively, we know it's hard throwing the ball in 3rd and long situations because the defense can play big zone coverages. They got a lot of guys with their eyes on you, so the QB had no shot there. Nobody open. Nice job not forcing it, not risking a turnover, just throwing it away.
Bulldozes his way through. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unleashes one deep. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan!
That really nice job attacking the middle of the field. You see those safeties, man, I want to split them. He splits it right down the middle, throws that post right on the numbers, catches the ball in the end zone, touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Hand off from the shotgun. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once 1st down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Flanagan. And there's going to be a loss on that play. Just run out of bounds and avoiding the contact. Lining up to convert 3rd down. Back to throw. It's Lindsey. Unloads to the wideout. Complete in the middle. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. The Golden Gophers getting set on 1st and 10. They'll try the run. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. This rivalry dates back to 1892, but it was in 1903 that fielding Hurry-Up Yost was worried that Minnesota would contaminate his water supply, hence the start of the Little Brown Jug.
How about that, man? A little tampering back then, a little you're gonna fix the game, mess with my players, and I think all those things. It's really cool to learn the backdrops, Jesse, of rivalries and how things are named the way they are, and why the hatred usually runs so deep.
And you know what's interesting is a lot of these players on the field right now, they probably don't have any idea of the...
And that ball is picked off.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. From the shotgun, the inside give. They open the lane, and he hit it a gain of 5 out to the 33.
When you're a defense, you stop the run first. That is your first responsibility. It makes the whole game easy. And right now, they got it going on the ground. The defense is going to have to change something up. These little tiny dink and dunk.
Yeah, it's kind of bugging me. I really thought, if anything, it would have been all maroon, not gold, in the stadium. Like, damn.
Tight end. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down. Snagged in the middle, it's Morgan. They make the stop, but the sweet blowing catch is plenty to give him a first down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
That's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's only thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
And the running back didn't get much there. Nice job by the defense. You can tell they're focused in on this running back in this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
Third and long, a check down would be the last resort. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. And the Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. And that one will find its way into the end zone for a touchback. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They've got nothing done so far, and they already find themselves in a 3-possession hole, Jesse. And he throws another interception, his third one of the night. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
In situations like this, it's nighttime, it's so cold, it's so hard to complete these types of passes, and for these wideouts, it's going to be tough just catching the football because that thing, I guarantee you, feels like a rock.
Keeping it on the ground with the single back. He now has 106 yards on the ground so far, and he is closing in on that 1,200-yard mark for the season. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags in third down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Marshall. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there.
Well, they caught the defense off guard with that play right there. Here they are in field goal range. It's 3rd and short. You know, the odds say it's going to be a run. Instead, they throw it. They get a big play now setting up 1st and goal.
The Wolverines have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Wolverines. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Be right back. Throwing some food in the oven.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or do you trust him right away?
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running game going here and just give him some easy looks to let him get one in.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the first down. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll try to get the first through the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Johnson. At midfield, he's got room. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. Just got to get him to the ground quickly.
And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding, all right? This offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good and build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
Looking for a gap. It's Randall. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You can tell the defense, everyone.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it. And I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Power football with the run. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that one play to pick up the first.
Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense has had...
Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration, great effort by the receiver.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. They move the tight end all over. Off play action. Let's it go to the end zone. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down.
This defense is going to have to make some adjustments here at halftime because they have been taken advantage of deep down the field in the passing game. They've already given up 2 TD passes. That was almost number 3, and we're only in the first half.
And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Michigan.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the scoring play came on the 12-yard run. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. It gets you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
Back to throw, it's Lindsey. Takes a hit as he fires. And it's his 4th interception of the night. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Well, we know these are slick conditions today in this game. Wide receiver just didn't seem to really get a good grasp on the ball when it hit his hands. Didn't stick right away. There's a bit of a bobble, and because of it, the defense able to come away with the pick.
Couldn't order better field position for this offense. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got it in the middle. It's crease corn. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7.
I love that play call. And quarterbacks are always licking their chops after their defense gets a takeaway because they know now, hey, I got a sudden change situation. I've got a chance to take a shot and pad my stats.
And the Wolverines will try to punch it in on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer.
And down here near the goal line, you've got to be physical. And this guy's proven it today, Palmer. They've given it to him. He's put it in the end zone twice already. I'm going to keep featuring him.
So you know the defense is going to be king.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverine. That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
Man, he's been productive. Just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run. They're loading the box. Still, this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to...
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. The inside handoff. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. You saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And the Golden Gophers will punt this one away. Slips through the line. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now in the same part.
And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy's had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making. He hasn't thrown any picks, which has really helped keep this offense on schedule.
Caught over the middle. It's a free score. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
Out the offense and what they like to do. What are they going to do in third and short, third and medium, third and long? So far, the offense is winning. Defense is going to need to make some adjustments.
He rumbles ahead for 6 inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Wolverines moving quickly to the line. The play fake. Throws to the wideout. Serious arm strength on that third down pass, but it's incomplete.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
He got it. And that'll add.
Now the two receivers collided into each other and pulled him off the route.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, Dave.
And the ball's on the ground. The defense all over that loose ball, and now they're bringing it back. Touchdown, Michigan. And the defense doing work. That ball was squirting around on the field, finally corralled by the defense, and they turn it into 6.
And it's so hard defensively. Do I jump on it and make sure I get it, or do I scoop it up and try to make the big play? He chose to scoop it up, and it pays off, makes the big play, gets the touchdown.
That strengthens his Heisman candidacy. He's pretty much been the top candidate since, I don't know, early in the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, one with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. The kickoff team just about set to go, and that defense is eager to get back out there after the scoop and score. This will not be returnable as he sails out of the back of the end zone. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time. It's second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll run it out of the shotgun. At the 35, he's got room. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Wide receiver shows motion. Feeling some heat. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
Leaves it with the running back. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
Offenses know and work on it all week. Third downs, we got to be really, really good. This offense not good on this third down. It could come back to bite them.
Running it back, it's Stewart. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. And now the offense will come onto the field again. This has been an impressive first half, and Jesse, they love nothing better than to tack another one on before the break.
And why would they want to stop at this point? Everything they've dialed up, they've been able to execute throwing and running the football.
And how critical is it for this defense to get a stop down right now before the half? They can create some momentum on their side by getting a stop before the half.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Wolverine! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
And coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
Back to pass, it's Lindsey. He's got his man. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. They'll throw it on first down. Finds his man. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. The Golden Gophers come to the line in the hurry-up. On second down, he'll let it fly. Fires to the tight end. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. And the Golden Gophers have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Grabs it in the middle. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
Well, that one gets tipped and falls incomplete. That's been the best news on the day for this QB, man. As a former quarterback that's done this before, I can tell you, when you throw 4 picks in a game like this guy has, you never forget it.
On the return, it's Stewart. He couldn't find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They go to the ground. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, seldom do the rational turn irrational the way they do. These two teams and fan bases get together with a little brown jug on the line. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Minnesota and Michigan plays out.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. Got things teed up and just about ready to go here in the second half. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. What could go wrong did in the first half, and they start this third quarter at the bottom of the mountain.
Man, that was bad. That was a frying pan to the head. That was a TKO. It was awful in the first half. Flush it. I got to start doing something right. I got to find some positives. I get the ball first to start this possession, try to put a scoring drive together.
The only thing you can do at this point offensively is just make sure your best players are touching the football as often as possible. You recruited these guys, you got guys out of the portal, you put your faith in them to make plays. This is a time to go out and do it.
This time it's complete. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those two.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Running back searching for a hole. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. He leaves it with the back. Shakes off the defender. Tackle is made after the first down.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even better. Great job by the offense. Keep the running game going. You get big chunks like this. Not only was that a big chunk, it also looked like it could have gone for more.
Makes his man miss. Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior.
You're down, obviously, at the half. You've had a conversation. We got to come out and put points on the board. And, Jesse, it looks like they're going to start with the ground game.
And I love this, David, too. Regardless of whether they're losing or they're winning, come out here and try to be the most physical unit here in the second half. Get this run game established.
The give to the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it.
Going for it all. And that is his 5th interception. A nightmare he is not waking up from.
Rain, sleet, snow, sun shining. I don't care. I get interceptions. Give me that rock.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Give to the fullback. And they didn't pick up any extra room to operate, but they at least got it back to the original line of scrimmage. Now 2nd and 10 from their own 1, and they need just a little space if they can find it. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
How do you not respect the big fellas? This doesn't take you back in the time machine to the days when a fullback was on the field every single play. Then you're missing out, because fullbacks are awesome. They're just low maintenance. They're not divas like wide receivers. They just block most of the time, don't say much. And then you give them the football, and occasionally you get some big plays like this, and they hit somebody so hard they got snot bubbles coming out of their nose.
They'll go to the counter. Crosses the 30, he's got away. He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. And the Wolverines have their offense in high gear. The give from the gun. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Looking for space. It's Hall. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
The Wolverines with the 1st and 10.
Here we go.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Carrying the ball with attitude down to the 42.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains. And when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They feed him again. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. They'll try to power their way ahead. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32.
I'll say, watching this offense this year, one of the things you have to be really happy about is their ability to move the sticks. This is one of the top 25 offenses in the country in getting first downs. That running back is one of the biggest reasons. He is a weapon.
This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? Off the play fake on first down to throw. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. From the red zone, looking for a space. Touchdown, Michigan! And the stomping has commenced. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way.
I don't think I've seen a 68-point comeback, though.
This type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive that made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. They'll give it to the back. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Get that 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
They'll keep it on the ground. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play.
And listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, I love teams that commit to the run, and when it's successful, keep running the rock.
Yeah, David, I think this offensive line right now, they've got a lather going. They're really sort of getting in the groove and flow of this game. They're just getting tremendous push at the point of attack. It seems like every single time they decide to run the ball.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create second and short, third and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
They'll run it from the gun. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. He now has 74 yards on the ground as he gets closer and closer to that magical 1,000-yard mark for the season. Give to the running back. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big game.
And the Wolverines will line it up on 1st and 10.
Get set, get set.
They're getting this guy lathered up. Pushing ahead, a tough run, picks up 4, it's down at the 15. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. Second down here as they go back to work after the break. Handoff to the single running back. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. The Wolverines trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest and pound that rock.
He got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Marches ahead. Touchdown Wolverines. And the beatdown has ensued. This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0. Michigan has dominated this rivalry over the years, and they look oh so close to securing the jug again.
You look at Michigan on paper, and they have an advantage all over the place against Minnesota. It was a question of whether they could just stay out of their own way. If they eliminated the mistakes, we knew this was going to be a tall order for Minnesota, and Michigan just looks dominant, David.
Yeah, it stinks, but it is the facts. The facts are you're less talented at Minnesota, and you've got to play really, really well, especially in these rivalry games, and hope to catch Michigan on a bad day. But that little brown jug is inching towards Michigan's sideline now.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over 'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running on this ball.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Smashes through. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Wolverines want to move quickly.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming next. They're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
The Wolverines are flying down the field. The give to the tailback. Just plowing down the field. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They're going to ride this running back. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down.
The clock is my friend. If I can do this late in the ball game with a lead and I can continue to run the football and they have no answers, well, then I'm going to walk away with a win. So, listen, I wouldn't change a thing.
Touchdown, Michigan! And the route is on. They're on the board again, and it looks as if this winning streak is going to continue.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conservative. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring. And the defense better do something about it.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. No shot at a return. It's out of the end zone. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did. And we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm...
$1 million bills. Where's my pen? Bitch, I'm fucking like those Balenciagas. The ones that look like going to the Tula. Who box all in my watch? I like Texas from my exes when they want a second chance. They prove niggas wrong. They do what they say I can't. They call me Brody, big body, sexy mommy. Somebody, Molly, up the roof, jump at the coop. If they fall on top of the roof, lifting no bitches as hard as I can. Getting alive, dropping the land. So that bitch, I'm sorry, though. Got my friends like Mario. Yeah, they call me Cardi B. I run this shit like cardio.
Chambea, pero no jala. Compra para la chalamba, mi mala regala. Hasta nunca, what you have in the bank. This is down the road with your bank, el latino gang. A toda cerveza, para que en casa tenga mucha grasa. La muta en la principal dentro de casa. Yeah. Y no te conocen ni en casa. El diablo me llama, pero es un pico más grasa. DNA test touches out. 100% that bitch. Even when I'm crazy, yeah. Oh, if I can get the human in me. Believe me, then I'm not see me. Bad bitch, not a middle. Tell me what you do to friends, just a little. You gotta hold me down, but you're holding me back. And that's the fact. I mean, it's calling you back. Why did you break till they gotta be right? Don't take me to tell this place to me place. Take me down to the shell. Shell, get you out of me. Fresh with the body. No pain, no pain, no pain. True, need something sweet. I'm break my that breaks my heart. No, you ain't from the start. Hey, with your bitch, I mean, who wants this? I will never be your chick. I put the sing in the single. Cheek on the finger, so you can tell your friends. Shoot your shot when you see him. Your daddy can move the why did you break till they gotta be right? How the three to tell this place to me face. Me down to the chair. Shit, get you out of me. Fresh with the body. No pain, no pain, no pain. True, need something sweet. I hit you back in a minute. Ain't that bitch you been there? We don't know what we do. We just keep it pushing like hey. I hit you back in a minute. Ain't that bitch you been there? We don't know what we do. We just keep it pushing like hey. Why right till they gotta be right? Don't take me to tell this place to me place. Let's me down to the chair. Shit, get you out of me. Fresh with the body. No pain, no pain, no pain. True, need something sweet. I'm
Is it a transmission? Is it rumors? I try to push, try to keep us all down. But we'll never see the truth found out. Another promise, another scene, another package like to keep us captive. Break girl, the bells are left around our minds and endless. A red tape to keep the truth confined.
The victors valiant, the conquering heroes, and they call home the Big House. Bathed in maize and food, welcome to Ann Arbor, home of the Michigan Wolverines. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Michigan State Spartans, taking on the winners of 9 straight, the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Spartans will kick it away to start. And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. So the Michigan Wolverines offense will get the first possession of the game. A state divided. They started playing for the Paul Bunyan Trophy, the big wooden lumberjack, back in the early 50s when Sparty joined the Big Ten.
And it's so nice to have. All those data from when you were in high school and when you were in college back in the 50s, and you know the records so well in these games, but it matters, and their comments fly week to week for these guys. Michigan.
Can anyone catch him? Inside the 30. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14.
Yeah, and this is why he's leading the nation in rushing. Like, you give him the football, and he'll continue to make big plays. He's done it all throughout the season. This offense features him, and there is a reason why.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. From the gun, the running back has it. Pulled down after a pickup of 5. They'll mark it at the 8.
And after a successful run like that on 1st down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on 2nd, you'll...
And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Wolverine.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. So the Michigan State Spartans offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And the spotlight in this game will undoubtedly be on these star wide receivers, David.
I mean, they're featured, Reese. Like, these guys are going to touch the football a lot. These offenses are built to get them the football, to make plays. We're in for a few catches today, Coleman.
We sure are. When you can get open like these guys can, when you have the speed to take the top off of the defense, you know you're going to see a lot of explosive plays today.
You know this sophomore has a big arm, and there were some revolutions on that one. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Using his legs, it's Frazier. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39.
Small game, I know. But again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass. Make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
Just a simple power play. Power football. Be strong, be big, be physical. Make it a 4th quarter game. Make them feel you. Keep them off balance.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Fires to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. And the Spartans look to keep this drive humming.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question when the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. You saw it right there on that.
Paul Bunyan, a huge part of trophies in the Big Ten. He's got an axe. He's got this trophy for the Spartans and the Wolverines. Where do you guys rank this trophy?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, there's so many trophy games, I feel like, in the Big Ten, David. This game, obviously, it always has Big Ten implications, national championship implications. I will be honest, Paul Bunyan trophy gives me the heebie-jeebies a bit.
You don't like it, it just kind of gives you the heebie-jeebies. I hear you.
And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan State. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability in that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive thing.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Hand off to the lone back. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. And the Wolverines headed quickly to the line. The play action fake. Looking down the middle. A strike downfield. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. A 1st down for the offense.
That's a really nice pass. You can see why this guy right here gives the Michigan faithful reason to be optimistic. You know, for years we know Michigan has always been good at running the football, but they've got to be able to throw. They've got to be more consistent making big plays through the air. This guy gives them that chance.
Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. To the ground with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. He's looking to throw. Hauls it in. Gets away from one. He's got space. Touchdown, Michigan. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Texas State is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to ULM. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Guys, these two have been showing contempt and disdain for each other for more than a century. First meeting back in 1898.
Yeah, and my goodness, you think about all the years, all the plays. You think about Mike Hart a few years ago. What was he talking about? Little brother. That stung Michigan State so bad. The hatred for each other is what makes this game so fun to follow every single year.
And I always feel in this game specifically between Michigan and Michigan State, it's the big-time players.
Fires into traffic, and it's picked off. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31.
How do you not get excited and out of your seat when you see the big boys making the little boys play? Listen, I know you DBs can do all that running around stuff and catch the football. I can too. I just do it in a sexier, bigger body. Yes, please.
The Wolverines often look at this rivalry as their birthright to win, and boy, did they put the hammer down in a blowout last year.
Yeah, and you heard a lot of hail to the victors, and you heard a lot about little brother, and a lot of shots throughout this last year about how Michigan is the program in the state. They are the brand, and Michigan State has heard that holler a ton.
And that's just been a narrative that we've heard throughout the years, too. And it's something that people love talking about in Ann Arbor is that they are the dominant team. And it's not even close in this in-state rival. Michigan State's got to do something to flip the script. If they want their program to reach the consistency that Michigan has, they've got to recruit better. And a big way in doing that is winning this game.
If you don't convert on this 4th down, there will be questions about passing on the field goal try. Trying to get it on the ground. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a 1st down.
And these are the plays you know exactly what you're going to get up front. The offensive line does a great job blocking. Just create a little bit of a hole, pound through that hole. That running back, they can't tiptoe, they can't dance. Run north-south and get that 1st down. Nice job.
They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal. The Wolverines had this offense rolling. The give to the big fullback. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Wolverines. He makes his way into the end zone for the 50th time in his career.
Man, what a mark to hit. A guy that's so field with the football in his hands. A guy that every single week you know this guy's going to touch the football. And when he gets near the end zone, Palmer, you still know he's going to get it, and he still punches it.
He's the unstoppable force. It doesn't matter what defenses have done throughout his career. This guy finds a way to make people miss, to run away. He's got all the tools you look for in an outstanding running back.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So the final tally on that drive will be 31 yards. And they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it away at the 25. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier's...
It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. He wants to throw. At the 45 on his way.
Really nice job on that throw, just giving his guy an opportunity to catch the ball. It kind of reminds me about Bill Burke, a guy I played against back in the Citrus Bowl when I was playing. He was throwing to Plaxico Burress, and he just kept putting the football in Plax's range, and we just couldn't stop the two of them. They went up and down the field on us all day long throwing it. If you just give your guy a chance like he did right there, I don't know if this defense can stop it.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. And the ball is picked off. Got some room to run. The 40. He's at the 20. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
You've got to be so careful as a quarterback throwing over the middle of the field with this linebacker. He is so good in coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes. He'll make you pay. And he did right there with that pick six.
The AT unit on the field. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25 as the kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. That last pick six after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards, but did what they're supposed to do now. Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Man, that's a big missed opportunity for the running back. I'm trying to find ways to feature this guy and get him the football in space and not just hand it to him all the time. And I'll tell you what, I'm a lot less likely to find those plays if he can't reel in those catches.
Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. The Spartans come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll leave it with him. After after the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Man, a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pass.
Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Fires to the big fella. Oh, big juke to get past. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. And the Spartans are marching down the field. They'll throw it on first down. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's just excellent cover. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board. You still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open. And if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He now has 84 yards on the ground and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. They'll run play action. Looking to the big tight end. Wide open downfield. Touchdown Wolverine! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Well, the quarterback does a great job with his decision-making. Found the matchup he wanted one-on-one. His tight end's able to stretch the field. He makes the catch, and he does the rest of the work himself, running it into the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum, and this is a brand-new game. They're trailing by just 4 to Duke. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's the handoff. Finds Zach Priest, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs managed. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on it hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and then better job forcing a turnover.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense.
42, spike.
The give out of the gun. Knocked off his feet, but not before he picks up 6 yards down to the 10. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
I love when players understand the situations and they understand where the first down marker is and they understand where I got to get to. A lot of people you'll see run north-south and try to bounce out wide and make big plays. Sometimes it's not about making big plays. Sometimes it's about getting that first down to make sure I get an extra set of downs instead of trying to make those big touchdown runs.
Well, you know if you're this offense, you're dialing up this running back, man. He has been a scoring machine all season long. He just finds his way into the end zone, and this is a golden opportunity to put 6 up on the board with that guy in your backfield.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? He'll pull it on the read. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman.
And it's a nice job by this defense. Understand this, that QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal.
Yeah, and 3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. From the left hash, and this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle. On a little more to this gargantuan lead. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive in their own 25. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They coughed it up on that last drive, but the defense really bailed them out, holding him to a field goal, Jesse.
Yeah, and I think the offense kind of got away from their identity a little bit on that last drive, David. They got to kind of get back to doing what they do.
Yeah, and hold on to the football. I mean, defense just did their job. Stopped them, held them to a field goal, limited the damage. Now it's time for the offense to get the momentum going again.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And they're on him immediately. Down goes the quarterback.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. Coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
A 3rd and long coming up here. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. The Spartans will call on their punt team. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. On the return, it's Stewart. Was looking for more running room and found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So, let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this drive.
Quarterback on the keeper. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. He's got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
On 3rd down, offenses have their plays. What they like in 3rd and short, what they like 3rd and medium, 3rd and long. Great job by the offense having success. Now it's incumbent upon the defense to learn their plays and try to shut it down throughout the game.
You go with the option, quarterback keeps it himself, and look, we've seen this guy on the tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your play.
And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, and now the defense is really on its heels. On the ground, it's Hall. He breaks a tackle. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. And the Wolverines will have it 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
Great coverage, great break on the ball. Had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. But you got to secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
They stop it right on the edge of the red zone and pick up a 5 to the 20. A manageable distance on 3rd down as they try to convert from the 20. Throws to the tight end. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. The Wolverines trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Michigan!
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And he got into the house in the 6th to finish it. No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out and back of the end zone. It's a touchback.
They're back.
That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. The give to the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. And the Spartans send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll bring it back. It's Stewart. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's got an open man. Running toward the tape. He's at the 10. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
And the Wolverines have it with a first. Hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. The big explosive play put him right on the edge, but you got to finish the deal. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got to be able to run the football, but when you got a back like this who punches the ball in the end zone consistently almost every single game.
Touchdown Wolverine! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, I think the coaching staff and fans knew that this guy was going to play a big role in this offense this year, but I don't know if anyone expected him to have this kind of season statistically, guys. That's his 20th rushing touchdown on the season.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. for most of the way. However, Sam the Minuteman isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 4 over NC State. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn. They continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
Looking to throw on second down. Firing to the right, complete. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I'll tell you, the offense might be setting up a shot down the field here. You might see them later fake the wide receiver screen and see if they can hit a tight end or another receiver running up the boundary. Keep your eye open for that.
And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The line getting set on second down. He'll keep it himself. Hey, that's a live ball. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
As a defender, you dream about those big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing space, getting close, and just sticking that guy and causing the fumble.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Makes the tackle at the 31. It's a pickup of 5 on the play.
I know the passing game sells, the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. He's got it. Tight windows, no problem to grab the tackle, and it's first down in the red zone and the 10. The Wolverines have taken it inside the 20. He'll come out throwing on first down. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
Well, the game plan's been pretty simple offensively, right? They are taking shots, and they're being aggressive throwing it down the field. This guy's already got 2 touchdown passes. We're still in the first half. And on that last one, he was looking for number 3.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. They keep attacking through the air. He's got it. They will score. Touchdown, Michigan.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like, this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Now the defense has got it, and they're going the other way.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense. Get the sack, get the fumble.
Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Cricket comes out throwing on first down. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverine.
That is exactly what most offenses will do. Big momentum play. My defense creates a turnover. I'm being aggressive. I'm going for the big score, the big play down the field. They get rewarded. They get the big passing touchdown.
And the extra point was good. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, and you've got to lock in.
Wants to throw on second down. Catch in the middle, it's Parachek. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. They're facing a third down. Looking to throw for it. So important to convert these third downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Going up top on first down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. And the defense got it.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have two hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job of ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They've been outstanding here in this first half. Might as well try for the knockout punch, David.
Yeah, confidence has to be at an all-time high. Great first half. I'm going to get more. I'm not scared with the lead when I got the football late.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see the quarterback's body language. He wants to go. He wants to go tempo. He wants to take shots. They're trying to light this scoreboard up.
Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. To the air on first down. Boy, did that one have revolutions on it, but it's incomplete. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
You've given up this drive and then come down the field. You had such an opportunity to get the pick and close the door and shut down the drive and not give up points. That's a big missed opportunity for this defense.
Needs to get it in the end zone on third and goal. And it's caught! Touchdown, Michigan! With that last one, he now has 40 career touchdown catches.
He's just been a playmaker. This guy, they feature him. He's been in the end zone that many times because they can feature him in so many ways. They find ways to get him the football because, he always makes plays.
And he's always open even when he's not. Throughout his career, think about single cover, double cover, triple cover. You're still throwing him the ball because he's going to find a way to make it happen. 40 TD catches. That is awesome.
And they tacked on the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Ball security always paramount. That football must be riveted to your ribcage, Jesse, and it wasn't last time.
And look, he knows that that happens again. He's going to find himself on the sideline. So this is going to be a dude very motivated to make some plays on this drive.
Yeah, and I think it's frustrating, but you got to put it behind you. You got to move on. And this offense has to go through him anyways. You got to be able to run the football and have some balance.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update. And the Wolverines go kicking away to start the second half. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Went right in that first half, in the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive for the offense.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, and they corral the ball so they avoid the turnover, but man, did they lose a chunk of yardage. Drive continues after that fumble scare sent the offensive coordinator's blood pressure into orbit. Oh, he drops it right down the middle of the field, and he couldn't make the play. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
An ill-advised play by that defender as he makes contact with the quarterback well after the throw, and it'll cost his defense. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Leaves it with the back. Just feeding his pass to the defense as he gets it to the 36.
This running back just doesn't go down easy. It's just difficult for defense to get him on the ground. Not overly huge, but if I'm an offensive coordinator, I'm going to continue to find ways to feature him. And just, yeah, you know what? Let his talent do the rest.
It's a reverse. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Fires to the big fella. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down.
Right there, I think you need a better play call. You got to help your quarterback out a little bit because the throw has got to at least make it to the sticks. On that last play, you're basically trusting the guy to make a few dudes miss in order to go pick up that first down. I think you need to start being a bit more aggressive here when these 3rd downs present themselves.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything.
Just causing wreckage in the secondary. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
I'll tell you, the defense is going to have to do a much better job containing these outside run plays. They better be able to funnel the football back to the middle of the field because this guy with his speed can kill you like he did on that outside run play there to the left.
It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. They'll try the run. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a 1st down.
I think Jesse and Reese could call offensive plays for any team if they're having this much success on the ground. It starts with the ground game, right? Like, you can chew up these kind of plays, then I can play action later on and take shots. But right now, defense has first got to stop the run game that's been chewing them.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking for space. It's Hall. Just steamrolling his way through. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge, like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle, getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle. As opposed to linebackers and big defensive players, you get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that usually cover and don't come up and make tackles.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. They finally make the stop at the big run. Is plenty to move those sticks for the 1st down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Wolverines! And the pummeling has started. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know this.
And the Wolverines are threatening on 1st and goal.
Here we go.
They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. He now has 108 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. Trying to barge their way in. Touchdown, Michigan! And the punishment has been extended. Now facing a 3rd down as they line up after the break. To the ground to try to move the chains. Moving deeper into enemy. They've already converted a 4th down in this game. They'll try to make it 2 for 2. Give to the big fullback. The Wolverines. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Damn. Talk about waxing that ass.
Yes. Stay on that.
Where it began, I can't begin to know, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who believed you'd come along? And touching hands, reaching out, touching, touching. Time never feels so good. Look at the night, and the dawn seems so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I curtain runs off my shoulder, how can I live one holding you? One touching more, reaching out, touching, touching.
Time never feels on sleep now. Time never feels so good. Sleep First things first, say all the words inside my head. I'm tired of the way that things have been. Oh, the way that things have been. Oh, second thing, second up, tell me what you think that I can be. I'm the one at the center, I'm the master of my sea. Oh, the master of my sea. Oh, I was broken from a young age, taking my soul into the masses, running my own wings for the people that look at me, took me, shook me, pulling me, sleeping from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the pain, seeing the beauty through the. These birds and the prayer to the ones up above. All this hate that you heard has turned your spirit to a dove. Oh, your spirit up above. Oh, I was trying to get into the crowd, living my pain up in the crowd. Shit's to the ground, even if they were drowned. But they never did, never did, never did, never did, never did, time broke up and it came down. You rained down. Last days last by the grace of the fire and the flames. You're the face of the future, the blood in my veins. Oh, ooh, the blood in my veins. Oh, but they never did wrong, they never did till it broke up when it rained down. You rained down like.
Here we go, folks. Get ready. This is our game of the week, a matchup everybody's been waiting for. There's tremendous energy here in the building. And wow, do we have a fun one here ahead. A top 10 team walking into the snake pit of an environment, just trying to get out alive. This will be fun, as we'll see the number one team in the country, Michigan Wolverines, taking on the 13th ranked team in the land, the Maryland Terrapins. EA Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field.
pass away to start us off. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. So Michigan's offense going to get the chance to start this game off. And here he comes, the quarterback, all eyes on him. He's the guy that just makes everything go.
Now, this guy's Mr. Do-It-All. It's almost odd to say this about a quarterback, but he truly does. He's the echo of the coach and the connector of this offense. When everyone is hooked up to him, this team operates at maximum capacity, and that usually means their opposition is in trouble. The defense coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. The game moves the ball to 34.
And the back gets a lot of the attention here. He's a good back. And I'd love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
They need a yard here at third down to keep this opening drive going. Try and muscle for the first down. The Wolverines look to keep this drive moving.
Boy, the defense misses out on an opportunity to get off of the field. They got the offense to third down, and they just weren't able to prevent them from converting.
Stopped right there at the line, no gain.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
He'll hand it off. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. And the Wolverines will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. This offense picks up the first down. They tackle it at the 44. The Wolverines looking to keep this drive rolling.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
And the pass ball is incomplete, but a play comes out. This looks like a pretty obvious call against the defense.
Playing defensive back has got to be the toughest job out there right now in college football. You get isolated on islands against these freaky, talented receivers. It's hard enough to be able to stay up with them and try to make a play on the ball, and often you end up bumping them downfield and you get a call like this.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. Some hard running there through a tackle. He will be stuffed for no gain. Here comes the 8th play of the opening drive, but now it's third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. The gain moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal.
I don't blame the quarterback here. You get to third down with the catch radius that this tight end has, give it to him every single time. Now it's first and goal.
And the crowd really making some noise now, trying to help out this defense to get this stop near the goal line. They finally corral him at the 1.
Chris, down here inside the 10-yard line, these are tough yards to come by. Positive yards, good push inside there by that offensive line.
And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
I really thought on second goal you might see the offensive coordinator elect to throw the ball, but instead try to catch the defense napping by running. Man, does it backfire.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This was a tough environment for visitors. Trying to throw for it on third and goal. And he's got it. Touchdown, Wolverines.
Well, there's nothing more satisfying for an offensive coordinator than having a quarterback that he can trust in these critical areas. Here you are, third and goal. What do? Put the ball in the hands of that quarterback. Whether he runs it in or throws it, you know he's going to make the right decision. Found the matchup, made the throw, and you get a touchdown to open the game.
Now the try here for the extra point. BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. The return is brought down by the coverage team. So the Maryland Terrapins offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. So here comes the other part of this great quarterback matchup out for the first time. The coaches always say, hey, it's about a lot more than the quarterback. But today, it really seems like these guys are decided.
Well, and I think yesterday we sat down with this quarterback. He definitely feels that pressure to compete one-on-one against the quarterback on the other side.
Football comes out. Now the defense has got it going the other way. Touchdown, Michigan. And the defense joins the party with a score. That's a scoop and score. Defense making a monster play there.
Well, his eyes must have gotten so big when he saw that ball pop out, chance to pounce on it, and instead of doing it the more conservative way and just falling on it, he decides to take it to the house for a touchdown, something he'll remember for the rest of his career.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more.
That makes the score Michigan.
Getting set to kick the ball off now.
0. Number 99 set to kick it away.
And the deep kick will sail out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Maryland offense back on the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. And the completion makes it second and short. The quarterback keeps it on the option. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Boy, the quarterback does everything right except pitch the football. The defensive end's going to take him, which is great. That's what you want. But you got to get that ball out quicker to not allow that defensive end to make that play.
Good enough for a fresh set of downs. They spot the ball at 40. And the Terrapins with 1st and 10 here. Back to throw. It's Turner. Looks left and finds his target there. Gets some space around the 30. Tackle is finally made, but an explosive gain. They'll move it down to the 23-yard line.
Nice job here on this offense, creating an opportunity for this receiver to excel after the catch. It's early in this game, so this defense better get their arms around this receiver because he could be a monster today.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's White. Got a lane. Can he get in? And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Terrapins. Simple throw, all the yards after the catch. Explosive play by the receiver to score.
Just a dynamic, athletic playmaker. As simple as you said, Chris, just throw him the football, he makes a catch, and then all the fireworks are after the catch. And this defense just unable to corral him.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Wolverines are looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
Man, oh man, was the defense ready for this play. The quarterback just searching for anywhere to go, looking for daylight. They couldn't find it.
They've got him. It's a sack for the defense.
Well, today's middle linebacker has to have the ability to cover, to be able to be a great run stuffer. Also, the ability to blitz and get after the quarterback. There's an example of it right there. These guys are becoming more and more athletic every year in college football.
He stopped short of the mark to 4th down. Offense going to roll the dice and go for it inside their own 40. And the fullback gets in on the action with the carry. And the Wolverines pick up enough for a first down here.
Man, I can't believe they're going for it on fourth down deep in their own territory like this. Usually, you might see this late in the game, but early, really risky decision, but it pays off.
The pickup is 7 yards, now 2nd and 3. Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Cannot escape that ferocious pass rush to sack. And they're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. The Wolverines will send their punt team onto the field.
Number 15, to kick it away.
Kick is away high, headed toward the sideline. And the punt goes out of bounds. The officials now will mark the spot. Maryland offense is back out on the field now. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient, precise. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Tackled after a short return to the 19, but a huge takeaway in the red zone.
Well, your best player's got to make big plays in these kind of moments, and that's what happened right here with this defensive back. The offense in a tie game in the red zone, looking at points, and instead, the defense with the interception. In a tie game, their offense now has the ball.
First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Running back with the football. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain.
Well, I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run, but look at this. Put themselves in a perfect 3rd down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Can he get there on the ground? The tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2.
Just love watching this back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and it's a nice, solid game.
Hands off to the fullback. Touchdown, Wolverines. This offense cannot be stopped.
Ah, the hammer. 2nd down and goal. Who better than the big fullback to get behind that big bruising offensive line? Old school touchdown for this offense.
And now they'll set up for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
With the extra point, the lead is 14.
That makes
Kickoff team on the field getting set now.
21. Maryland, set.
Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job on the coverage team.
Maryland's Aaron will take over.
Here comes the Maryland offense back on the field. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession pick on the very first play. The pocket breaking down. And he just throws the ball away there. Nobody open. Excellent coverage. So after the incompletion, it's second down. To throw, it's Turner. The pass is incomplete.
Yeah, I'm surprised he dropped the ball here. This tight end is known for his hands. The ball's put on the money. Somehow it just goes through his arms.
And he'll drop back here on third down. There's contact on the throw. Quick throw caught over the middle. Get him down, but that's a nice play. He's ball to the 33. The Terrapins will have first and 10 here. Handoff from the shotgun. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a second down and 7.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. And that gain enough for a fresh set down. Spotted at the 48.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. It makes him block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Second down after the incompletion. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Williams. And the stop is made, but not before a huge gain. Moves the ball to the 32. And the Terrapins will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Grab down the middle. It's White. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. Tackle made with a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback. Looking to throw it from the red zone. There's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. The defense has picked up the football going the other way. And he busts loose right down the middle. It's a foot race. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Michigan. The defense adds 6 points.
Oh, it's your worst nightmare if you're a quarterback. They bring the blitz, he doesn't recognize it, ball goes on the ground. Defense does a great job of picking this thing up. That's exactly what they hope for. Catch the quarterback off guard. It works out, and it gets them a touchdown.
So they'll try to
God, I love my defense.
extra point is good.
Admittedly, I do have issues in my secondary. I do get caught off guard a lot with just those big, huge freaking streaks down the sideline. But, and yeah, sometimes they can tend to chip away in, down the field on my secondary, passing the ball. But if my D-line can get to him or blitzers can get to him, as long as my secondary can hold up in coverage, yeah. Kind of like Don Brown. And I really kind of wonder and wish I knew what Don Brown's defense would be like at Michigan if it wasn't for Ohio State and other teams having our play calls and shit. And, well, it was the biggest thing was Ohio State. Ryan Day had previously worked under Don Brown, so he knew how he would adjust in the second half. And he, just kind of refused to play zone defense. Zone in the secondary.
Now they get
and every team knew it was going to be man coverage. You can't play man coverage 100% of the time. You have to throw some zone in there. I'm not a big zone person myself, but I have learned. Kind of. for the most part. I try and play more zone than I used to.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally.
Speaking of,
I'm going to give the defensive coordinator a tip of the cap here. They went with dime coverage with 6 defensive backs, which gives them a lot more speed on the field. And with those defensive backs, they're able to play better in space. They recognize the ball, step in front of it for a nice interception.
On first down, it's play action. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. He pulls in the catch. The tackle is made, but the offense is now set up with a first and goal from the 8. Let's check out the quarterback comparison here through the first quarter.
Michigan, 28, Maryland, 7.
And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. Here we go, an exciting start to the quarter as the offense sets up with a first and goal. They'll give it to the back. They finally corral him at the 1.
I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice gain like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave him a chance and a really nice gain.
Flying for the touchdown on the right side. Touchdown, Wolverines. And still no answer for this offense. Well, they began with great field position, and that didn't take long at all, Kurt.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an opportunity. Your defense sets you up in great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown. Give the credit to this offense for being aggressive and punching it in.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good. Now it's a 4-touchdown lead, 35-7.
That makes the score Michigan.
The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. This one is not returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone. Here comes the Maryland offense back on the field. Let's see how this quarterback responds. Remember, an interception on the very first play of the last possession. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Catch hauled in here over the middle. Defense will wrap him up after an 8-yard gain. It'll bring up fourth down.
Chris, this guy has a big-time arm. He just zipped the ball in there. You know, you could sometimes show your arm strength in other ways than just bombing it deep.
The Terrapins will bring their punt team on the field now. Bringing it back, it's Stewart. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. This group has been clicking, really built momentum, and the defense make adjustments, come up with a stop here. And the quarterback keeps it here.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. I'll give them credit, they didn't lose anything, so it wasn't a negative play. But this kind of play's got to be able to hit big and get down the sidelines for big yards.
Play action fake, looking to throw. And he'll fling this one deep down the middle. And the deep shot falls incomplete, but wait, there is a flag on the play. So check that out.
I think that's his really only play here.
He's the only tight end on the field. I don't... Because he threw a block right there?
Knock that defensive back away from the football. That's an interception.
Getting set for second down. We'll hand it off. And they bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. The Wolverines hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. On third down, he drops to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Bell. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches.
Here the defense decided to sit back and play zone, and that front didn't do a good job of pressuring the quarterback. He had the time to make the throw and put it on target.
A running play called on 4th down. And the Wolverines pick up enough to get a first down there. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. First down, why not keep it on the ground? Solid run, tackles at the 45-yard line. Second down after that run on the previous play.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards. If he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Quarterback sets up for an open man, and he dumps it off to the tight end. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches to go. Only midfield. No punting. The offense is going for it. Here we go on 4th down. The first down still doesn't tackle at the 45. The Wolverines are moving quickly down the field.
Chris, we're starting to see a team here develop for this offense. They are willing to take chances and go for it on 4th down. That's the 3rd time that they've gone for it, and they've made it all 3 times.
Tackle made after a big gain. The Wolverines getting set for 1st and 10. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Launching it.
Oh!
Going the other way, can they stop it? It's a big return.
Dang!
Offensive possession.
When you get this close to the end zone, you've got to be able to come away with points. At the very least, a field goal. They've got to be scratching their heads and hoping that in the second half, this play right here doesn't come back to bite them.
The Maryland offense is back out on the field now. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Throws it to the right. Pass is caught right near the sideline. What a catch does get the foot back.
Love to see an aggressive mindset following sudden change. The quick strike here. The defense barely has a chance to even get set up and get established before they have to deal with a big shot taken over their head.
Trying to find room. It's Ray. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
That's a great play all around by this defense. Your first-level defenders hold their own at the point of attack, allowing the second and third-level players to roam free and make the tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Back to pass. It's Turner. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
Chris, it's so easy to get excited about the receivers on the outside and their ability to make big plays. But the slot receivers are just as exciting, especially with their finesse, quickness, and ability to make guys miss in the middle of that field.
He's got his man wide open. Touchdown, Terrapins. It was a foot race, and he won it.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And the PAT is good. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. And that kick will just bounce into the end zone for a touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. That costly red zone interception the last time out. Let's see if they can recover from that error. Close to the tight end. Downfield shot. Ball was incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. Offense facing a 2nd and 10. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Looking to make a play deep downfield. Trying to go very deep there. Good effort. Now it's 3rd down.
Boy, oh boy, Chris, this quarterback is getting way too loose with the football. He's already thrown an interception on the last series. Almost has another one here. He's got to start taking better care of the football.
The pass rush closing in. Who's going to take off? Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Chris, how about the play of this quarterback? 3rd down and long. The defense, you think, is going to bring extra pressure. But not only is he able to get away from the pressure, how about his awareness on where he needs to go to pick up the 1st down? So big yards, great awareness, and a 1st down for this offense.
And he's brought down after a big 1st down gain. It's 2nd and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. 2nd down after that previous play. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Take it down, but not before he makes the 1st down.
It almost is like the quarterback just said to himself, I've got this. I'm going to find a way to pick up this 1st down. He gets the 1st, keep the chains moving.
They're going to run it. Matt gets the carry. And the freshman brings him down quickly.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. It's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
He hands it to the back. Takes the football inside the 30, and that's a 1st down.
It was a nice job up front by the offensive line, but give the running back an assist for setting those blocks up before he's able to get downfield for the 1st down.
And he'll loft it to the end zone. Oh, and it's incomplete. He flat out dropped what would have been a touchdown. 2nd down coming up now. Now it's 2nd down here. It's a run. Running back's got it.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
They're 2 for 2 on 3rd down this possession. Here's 3rd and 5. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Bell. He stopped, but he gets a 1st down.
Well, when you play zone defense on 3rd down and you don't get pressure from your defensive line, you're going to give a quarterback a lot of time to be able to find an open receiver and eventually get the 1st down. Not surprised at all that they're able to convert.
And the Wolverines have 1st and 10 here.
Here we go.
The back's got it. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
At the 9-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here.
You know, a lot of people feel running backs with elite speed shy away from contact. That wasn't the case there. Instead of running around the defender, this back elected to run right through him.
They stopped him just short of the end zone. The offense set up with a 1st and goal now. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their 1st of the half. Here's 1st and goal, a chance to really build this lead before halftime. They feed the fullback this time. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Michigan.
And that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a third or a fourth later today.
Lining up to try the extra point. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead.
That makes the score Michigan 42, Maryland 14.
So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with the touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. That one sails out of the back of the end zone with the touchback. Here comes the Maryland offense back on the field. Backed up this close to their end zone in the final minute. Let's see if they just decide to take care of the football and look toward the second half. Short connection to the tight end here. Timeout is called by strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. That completion makes it second and medium. To the air, it's Turner. Junior steps up and makes an impact play. And the Terrapins will come to the line to crank up the tempo. The defense will spend their second timeout here to make some adjustments.
Timeout, Michigan.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. He's not going to get the first down. It's fourth down. The Terrapins will have to punt this one away. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit.
Michigan.
Time ticking away. Time for just one more play before halftime. Needs a completion here on fourth down. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. Heads out of bounds after a solid game, more than enough to pick up a first down. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors for our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in College Park. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics.
The Wolverines will kick this away to start the second half.
Set to advance on the football.
That's a deep kickoff, hammered out the back. Here comes the first play of the drive now from the 44. It's a shotgun run call. And he's tackled just short of the midfield line at the 49. The gain makes it second and medium.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
That one produces a decent gain.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
They'll try to pick up the third down yardage on the ground. They get him at the 42, good enough for a... Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They stop him at the 45, but that's good for a first down.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. You got to rely on that. In the game here to be able to secure a victory. Good call, and just keep working that clock.
That run, good for a first down. The offense still rolling. Looking for some space. It's Hall. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that run play.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
Tackle, but first down.
Sometimes I almost get mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, the eyes that carry their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do work.
Keeping it on the ground here. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Now you're starting to see this defense, I think, wear down now that we're in the fourth quarter. It's been a tough day for them, and the offense is taking advantage of it. A lot of positive plays. Good job at eating as much clock as they can here on this drive in the fourth quarter.
They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Well, this offense just seems to get more confident as this football game is played out. They've got a nice lead. Here they are in the fourth quarter, just working that clock, possessing the football, and trying to get out of here with a nice, solid victory.
Been a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
It's a good, solid game. 5 or 6 yards. Love to see that from the running game.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And he stopped just short, down at the 2, but an excellent run.
As a head coach, you preach fourth quarter offense all year long, the importance of being able to finish out a game. This is a great example. They have secured this football, this drive. They've been able to convert on third downs, and they keep moving this clock. This is a clinic on how to run a 4-minute offense.
We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverines. Stretching the lead. This one is getting ugly.
In the end zone.
And now the try here for the extra point. The extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more.
That makes the score Michigan 52, Maryland 27.
Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away.
Set to kick off.
Long kickoff, no chance for a return. It'll be a touchback. Here comes the Maryland offense back on the field. There was a one-play touchdown drive. This one ended up being a blowout if they get the W, but they also make a pretty strong statement here today.
Yeah, I thought this game would be a lot closer, at least closer than how things ended up. But give credit to this team for coming out with a good game plan and just dominating the game.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Where's Ollie with the motherfucking gun? I be falling like a motherfucking pro. I be falling like my nigga Mo. Shit, I ain't a motherfucking job. Step west, stay with the fucking pole. You fuck around and get pumped. Bitch, I'm like a home. So calling the young nigga phone. Where's I'm fucking dog. I be falling like a motherfucking pro. I be falling like my nigga Mo. Champagne got so many flaws. I do it all, call me Drag, hot nigga, truck. Oh, fuck. Shit. Bitch. Yeah, shit. Niggas straight right, niggas straight see me when they see me, they be coming one. I'm the best drug dealer, nigga, coming, can't shake it like a fucking green gun. Get rich with my brother. Bitch, bunch of love. Streets, they see me like shit, fuck that. Nigga, like, fuck you talking about? Bitch, everybody go 1-6, man. I leave the tape shows, nigga. The fuck is niggas talking about? Who got it better? Nobody. To the field from the tailgate parties. Let's go blue, yeah, the home team. It's the big house, Michigan Wolverine. If it ain't real, it ain't right. Can't take a hit, take a hike. The legendary Big Ten champ, say it right. Ocean Beckler, motivated the mic. Boy, so strong, it's on Saturday nights. Howard, Woodson, ready to get the ice. Let's ball, hell to the victors, that's above all. I got one question, tell them how ball. That's right, amazing blue, that's all I say. Rubber steam in the B.I.J. Wolverine. Block him on the beanie, I'm Bailey. No for kicking it off like Feely. Follow, while I ball like Rebel. Roll Shawan, get the bad vibe together. Go hard or go home. Trying to get to the national ship in the Rose Bowl. Yeah, they gon' hit start to finish. The M Club is fitted and Jumpman the image. We ready right now, you want him to come and get it. Wing helmets, everybody is hitting. Go blue, go blue. Take it up a notch, we supposed to. Any hitters in the way we gotta go through. I ain't got a question, but the coach do.
This will be the largest group of assembled fans in the Western Hemisphere. That's why they need a big house. Welcome to Ann Arbor, home of the Michigan Wolverines. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Michigan Wolverines. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Who got it better? Nobody. To the field from the tailgate parties. Let's go blue, give it a whole team. It's the big house, Michigan Wolverine. If it ain't real, it ain't right. If you can't take a hit, take a hike. The legendary Big Ten chef said it right. Pro shit bagel, motivated the mic. Force so strong, it's on Saturday nights. Howard, Wilson, breaking to get the heights. Let's ball, hell to the victors, that's a club ball. I got a question, tell them all ball.
Welcome to Ann Arbor and the Big House, home to one of the most storied programs in college football, and the first one to win 1,000 games, the Michigan Wolverines. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up.
Trying to get to the extra ship at 12 cold. They gonna get some vision. Step in, club is getting jump man and image. We ready right now. We want to become king. Green helmets, everybody is here. Go blue, go blue. Taking up a notch, we supposed to. In the hands of the way we gotta go blue. I ain't got a question, but it comes to.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 235-member Michigan Marching Band. Under the direction of Professor J.D. Alnett, the M. Band.
And the Wolverines will put total weather to crank us up. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense takes the field to start this game off. Stakes are always high in the game. Careers are made and lost because of it, and they'll have to manage their emotions, guys.
Some games in college football just mean more. When you think about Ohio State and Michigan, you think about not just Big Ten implications, national title implications, Heisman Trophy implications. Late in the year, David, this is just must-watch TV.
Must-watch TV. Two of the winningest programs in college football history. This game, I tell you what, recent years has really brought back the traditions and been so much.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. How the fuck do we allow that to happen? What the fuck? Hell no.
Big explosive run, setting the tone for this football.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Wolverines offense has its first opportunity of the day. And both of these teams have anchors in the middle that you build your defense around.
And everybody just seems to look to these two guys when there's a big play on the field that needs to happen. Right?
They're making all the calls. They're making sure they're in the right spots, run, pass, getting everybody organized, and they do it at a high level.
They got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Those winged helmets flew up and down the field as Michigan won in a blowout last season.
It was a beatdown, and the team up north did some spanking to the team down south. And this was already talked about. This is already a rivalry that can get bragging rights. But when it's a one-sided beatdown, and you're Ohio State, and you had a year to simmer on this, you better respond.
Ohio State got spanked by giant pounds, too. I mean, that was all over the place. And I'll tell you, Michigan, they came out on fire offensively. Explosive plays. They put their speed on display. They're going to try and do that again in this game.
The Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Going to take a shot at this DB. And this will be caught at the 30. Hit the afterburners, kid. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Wolverine.
And the defense lets the big tight end get behind him, and you could see it. When he saw his tight end streaking down the field, he knew he had to throw it up in the air, let him go make a play. He does it. Big play for this offense.
And they did tack on the extra point. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they execute and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here in the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on the field.
Halfway there on 1st down and 2nd and 5. He'll do it himself. And the ball slipped out. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
As a defender, you love the big hits. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? You get the big hit and force the fumble.
guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
Play action on first down. He's going into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They put it on the ground last time they had it. Got to take care of it this time, David.
And I think you got to put in context. A lot of times fumbles are just luck. You just got to move on, give him the football again, Jesse, and not worry.
I think that's a good point there, David. Get him the ball again to help him play the next play and know that he's okay. Because when that guy's playing well, this offense is on.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the chains for the first down.
And a great job by the offensive line. If you're going to run the ball right at the middle, you better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big game.
Got him downfield. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. The Buckeyes have it in scoring position on first and goal. Right out in motion. A first down run on the doorstep. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play call? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land.
Yeah, you want to be physical. You want to assert yourselves. And now listen, I know this is a top 5 defense against the run in college football, but you got to believe you can do it and continue to stay balanced and run the football and be physical down here.
And he'll haul it and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
Just steamrolling the defense. That defense got gas, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. He'll pull it on the read. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. These two first squared off in 1897, and this rivalry is almost like a history of the sport itself.
So much history, so much tradition. I can go back to 2006 when they were 1-2 in the country. You know, like these games really matter. The uniforms are clean. The athletes are flowing. There's tons of athletes all over the place. This is always a huge showdown.
And you think about some of the great coaches that have graced the sidelines in this rivalry. Bo Schembechler at Michigan and Woody Hayes at Ohio State. And it's amazing, in a conference full of trophy games, maybe the greatest rivalry doesn't even have one.
Power football with the run. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4.
And it doesn't, because typically whoever wins this game goes on to win the conference and on for a chance at a national championship. So there's a bigger trophy, two bigger trophies typically at stake for this game.
You can feel the energy. The players this week, they were on high. Like you could tell they were ready for the challenge. This is going to be an absolute showdown.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Trying to pound their way forward. He picks up a couple to the 31. Guys, it's almost impossible to overstate the importance of this game. The result might well be the cut line between really good bowl and the playoffs.
It's a really good point, Reese, because at this point of the season late, this is a resume builder, and this might be the win that you need to improve your status and impress the committee so that they put you in the college football play.
Yeah, in these top 10 games, they get more attention. More people are there, more people are covering, more people are talking about it, more people are spreading it. So, obviously, to do it on this stage will go a long way to determine whether this team gets in the playoff.
Leaves it with the running back. Runs through a tackle. Pulled down after a pickup of 6, but he gets it inside the red zone. It's down at the 15. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on third down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play, moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They think there's room to run to the right here. Oh, they'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverine.
You just simply can't say enough about this guy and what he has meant to this offense. Big-time players make big plays in big games. He has shown up each and every week. That's his 15th rushing score on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Georgia is currently trailing.
I hope that doesn't come to bite me in the ass. I was trying to plug in my controller. Damn.
It's Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team.
I got it.
And she's calling the cab while he's having the smoke. And she's shaking his train. Now I'm going to bed. Now I'm starting to sink. And it's all in my head. But she's touching his snacks now. He takes off the dress now. Let it go. I just can't. It's can't. It was only a kiss, now I'm obviously it's
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. That's a little bit tired. I can't put on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
Got it. Behind the line, it's Smith. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. The passing game continues to be prolific, and as much as Ohio State has been built on toughness, they've been built recently on the efficient passing game.
I mean, so many good quarterbacks, and you know you're going to get great play calling, great offensive design. Ohio State offenses every year, year after year, the names change, but the production continues to be the same.
Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. Motion from the offense. Wants to throw on first down. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy at second down. There's so many great rivalries in college football, guys, but I think this one, because of the disdain and the excellence, sort of rises to the top.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there are great rivalries scattered all around this country. In-state rivalries, interconference rivalries, a great history, great pageantry. But I think what makes Ohio State versus Michigan unique is the fact that more often than not, these are two teams competing for national championships at the end of the year, and this game really does determine the national landscape.
And 19 national championships between the two teams. Late in the year, it always matters. You go back to 2006, number 1 versus number 2, so always disdain, always hate. Don't even call each other by their names. Like, this rivalry means so much to college football.
The Buckeyes decide to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line.
Dude, how about that boom? I mean, you talk about power. That dude just booted that thing halfway across the field, completely flipping the field position and getting it down inside the 10. That is a nice job by that punter.
Second down.
kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. Running back searching for a hole. Rocks through the defender. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. How about the offense both teams put on display in this first quarter? Huge early numbers. They've switched ends of the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. Fullback's got it. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
It's a nice run there to get the first down. I got to tell you, I'm impressed how stable of backs and the weapons this offense has. A lot of different guys can touch the football in a variety of ways, but they've been running it very, very well in this game so far.
And who says you can't run the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle, nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wide receiver coming across in motion. They go to the ground. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. That maize and blue offense is just churning out first down after first down.
Yeah, and it's maize and blue, but they're turning to black and blue, Reese. Just pound away at the ground game, the physical toll, you can tell.
Fires into traffic, picked off. He goes out of bounds, but he creates the turnover and a great opportunity for his offense.
Not all guys have the ability to break on the football, go make a play, and catch it. You play defense for a reason. A lot of wide receivers are the ones that do most of the catching. Great job by the defense securing the INT.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating him up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. But finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
The Buckeyes will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through it?
It's caught, and what a job to get the foot down and make it a huge gain along the sideline. What a tough break for the defense. You get a hand on the football, and they still make a big play.
Man, how difficult is that? The ball is deflected. To be able to keep your eyes on the football, continue to concentrate. Look, a fortuitous bounce, Reese. A nice break to it. Makes the catch, makes the big play down the field.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job game tackling, because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
I think you run that play so you stay out of 3rd and long. 3rd and long is not where an offense ever wants to thrive. 3rd and medium, hey, I'm good with that. So you run that play to make sure you're set up for a good 3rd down.
Throws from the tight end. Grabbed in the middle. It's Prescore. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll try it again. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, a statement run in the red zone of the 13. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
This would likely be a chip shot for the field goal kicker, but they want the touchdown instead. They'll go for it on fourth down. And the Wolverines pick up the first down. That conversion sets a tone, but that's also really part of their MO. They're going to go for it on fourth and short.
Yeah, it's a body blow, and it's demoralizing. It's a good point, Reese. When you go for it like that and you go get it, you're essentially telling the opponent, look, you can't stop us. Next time we get in a similar situation, we're going to do the exact same thing, and there ain't nothing you can do about it.
They keep pushing forward, now back to work on second and goal from the 6. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. They relentlessly move forward. Now it's getting down to cases. Third and goal. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Second quarter might not be gamble time, but inside the 3, Palmer, I've got the green light. I'm going for this.
I am too, and you're essentially running a 2-point play here, right? You've got to play you practice all week long. That's
into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Michigan.
Yeah, and how about make no mistake about it? Line up, bring in the big boys. You know, you probably have a good idea of what I'm trying to accomplish. Fourth down situation, and the offense comes through playing with a little physicality, a little muscle.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. The kickoff team has the ball teed up and they're about ready to go. And he's going to bring it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Handoff from the gun. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good game before the stop is made. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Wide receiver now comes in motion, trying to get the corner on the jet sweep. And nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, look what I found. The offense keeps here.
Well, the offense is able to avoid disaster right there. The problem is they fumbled it, but thankfully they were able to jump back on and not have a turnover.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
going to run it. It's Hall. Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move their defensive lineman out of the way, at least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have it.
And then pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The Wolverines will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. He makes the catch. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. I think that receiver really had two choices there. Catch the ball, or he was going to wear it in his chest.
Yeah, he's going to be maybe taking an ice bath after too many of these crow routes. He catches them in the body like that. This quarterback has a cannon arm. The receiver found the soft spot in the zone, and man, the quarterback gave him no choice.
He's got a first down and maybe a lot more. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. And the Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll run it to the right side. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Slings it downfield. Oh, he had it and he dropped it. Almost one of those big plays he's known for. It'll be 3rd down. They line up and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. Got his man downfield. They make the stop, but the sweet pulling catch is plenty to give him a first down.
Defense is about learning the plays. 3rd down, what do they like to do? How do they do it? So far, the offense having a little bit of success, but the defense now, you got to figure out what they're doing.
He got it, and he will score. Touchdown, Wolverine. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they split the uprights on the extra point. They're up 35-14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Georgia is on top, but this is a close game. And, you know, back in the day, you'd feed Herschel Walker and go home. That guy needs to emerge for them today. They're up by 7 over Georgia Tech. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively they're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Now on 2nd down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. And the Buckeyes racing to the line in the hurry-up. They'll throw it on 1st down. He looks that one in nicely. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. The aerial assault continues. Gets it to the back. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. On second down, wants to throw it. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Ball's at the 27. It's third and short. Can they avoid making that fourth down decision? They'll try to get the first through the air. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
Third and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than we used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on fourth down?
Nice job by the defense on fourth down, going up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting down that fourth down play. Really good job by this defense.
He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Moore. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. Offense will try to get some momentum going on first and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Bell. He's there to make the stop, and the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. He wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. Just like that, a hat trick of completions, and they're on the doorstep.
3 plays, 3 beautifully executed plays. This offense is in a really good rhythm. This defense better change something.
Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between the QB and the wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing in the end zone because coverage is going to be right. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoop. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it.
The more hats you have near the football, the more likely you are to cause a fumble. So many guys with their hands wrapping around guys, the ball's bound to pop out occasionally. You got to be in the right place at the right time.
Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. First down here for the offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
In a sudden change situation offensively, that's when you like to take shots. The defense just jogs out on the field. Let's see if we can catch him napping. Take a shot. Great job in the back end covering the first incompletion.
The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd down, going up top. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3 spot before the break. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty unit, just the unit. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. No shot at a return. It's out at the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, whether it's in the shoe or the big house, when you have these 2 programs with all that's at stake today, you know emotions run high in a game known simply as the game. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. An offensive showcase, yes, but it's been those dynamic running backs who have set the pace. I'm curious to find out if this ground and pound approach is going to continue into the second half, or if one of those defenses will actually show some pride. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Michigan and Ohio State plays out.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Buckeyes will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Michigan. set, first down. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. The Wolverines moving quickly to the line. Back to pass. It's Boston. They get him up rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect the ball enough.
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. And the Wolverines will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. They're working on 2nd and 5 from the 25. Now the play fake. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. He's looking downfield to throw. Unleashes it. And he dropped it. Oh, what a missed opportunity. Nobody around. Just had too much time to think about it. The Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He's got great speed, and the returner goes down. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs and I'm in scoring position.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Off play action. Fires on the move. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
No, it wasn't an interception, but a lot of times tips and deflections leads to interceptions. Great job by the defender getting his mitt on the football.
On target over the middle. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
Defenses throughout the league study every 3rd down situation. You got to be ready for what they do, how they do it, and then be able to adjust. Great job on the offense so far having success.
They'll rip off 8 on that play in 2nd and 2. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. From the gun, the running back looking for room. The Wolverines get the first down.
Those little chunks keep annoying and cluttering your defense. It's just putting them in easy situations, chewing up 4 to 6 yards on a pop like that. Put you in a bad situation as a defensive coordinator. What do I call? Either way, priority number 1, we got to stop the run.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll go to the ground. There to stop him after a pickup of 3. It's down to the 15. This has the makings of a good drive. The 7th play brings up a 3rd and 4. It's a draw. Can't get him to the ground. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. And the Wolverines trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. Caught near the sticks. It's Bell. Touchdown, Wolverines. And the route is on. They built a comfortable lead, and Michigan is firmly in control.
Hail to the victors has been playing. This team has been at the moment and the game as well as any Michigan team we've seen. They know every year this will be a fight. But Michigan has brought it, and Ohio State hasn't responded.
And I think Michigan has just done a better job executing here in the second half. I love the way they've mixed in the run with the pass offensively. Defensively, they're doing a great job communicating. They're just the more locked-in team here late in the game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football. Memphis is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. If you take a look at the scoreboard and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by 10 over Liberty. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The offense set for a first down play. He's looking to throw it. Snags it over the middle. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll line up for a second down play. Wide receiver shows motion. On second down, looking to throw. Grabs behind the line. It's Smith. And it is well blocked as they pick up enough for a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. The run from the shotgun. And he'll pick up one. It brings up second and 9.
And these defensive tacklers just eat people. They swallow human beings. They're so big, so strong. And those guys, those running backs coming, they just need a mid. They put one mid on a running back, and he usually falls to the ground just with their sheer mass and strength.
Didn't get much on first down. It's second and 9. The play action fake. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
When it's a play action pass, that quarterback really has to sell the fake. You can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And you've already sent your punter out 4 times. At least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. And the missed connection on third down.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, and you worked on it all week. Get your feet set at the sticks. Understand that quarterback's got to be rushed. Get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Guys, here come the...
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 235-member Michigan Marching Band. Band take the field. Under the direction of Professor J.E. Alnix, the M Fanfare.
Where it began, I can't begin to know, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer.
First and 10.
Wing helmets on offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, and how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking downfield, it's Boston. Oh, does he turn that loose down the middle? And the incomplete pass, taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left at a 3rd down.
DB does an outstanding job there under deep pass, locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, passing this lead.
In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Oh, those are those where you're just looking at your hands. Left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand. Dang it, I should have caught that. Nice play, break on the football. That could have been a house call. That could have been a game changer, but just couldn't secure the interception.
They've converted every time on 4th down. 3 for 3 so far. They'll go for 4. Makes his connection. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with the first down. The Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
It's just simple. A simple first down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Give to the running back. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at 48.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down.
Third and short now from their own 48. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Makes the grab down the middle. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
He leaves it with his back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow in 2nd and 7.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on 1st down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good 2nd down.
That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. To the air, it's Boston. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
And on that 3rd down play, there just wasn't any timing between the quarterback and his intended target. As a result, ball falls incomplete, setting up 4th.
And the Wolverines will come to the line to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. The completion well past the sticks. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it. Now, a fresh set of downs.
Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Coming after it. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's one way to make a stop. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
First down here for the offense. Quarterback on the keeper. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
You know, I really like this keeper running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed. He's not the biggest guy in the world, so he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
2nd down now as they're ready to go back to work. He's looking to throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this passing attack. They knew they had some matchups they were going to have to win one-on-one. They've been able to do that, and as a result, they have...
Fires into traffic, intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's passed, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback. quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this team.
Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
From the gun, running back on the move. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
At the 16-yard line. Brings up third down.
The Wolverines have pushed it inside the 20. On third and short, they'll go to the power running game. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. And the Wolverines will line it up on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the inside give.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? And part of that is their ability stopping the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush. And that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Michigan. And the beatdown has ensued. That might be the proverbial fourth-quarter dagger as they try to finish off their 12th straight win. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Georgia is currently up big at this moment, so much so they're on the verge of getting UGA the rest of the day off. They're up by 21 over Georgia Tech. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Looking down the middle. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. He's got the back in the middle. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Faced with a third and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires and picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the first down.
He'll keep it himself. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. The Wolverines in the hurry-up.
Really nice job by the defense shutting down all the options. Don't let him get into his reading phase. Go get him right now, play sound, and more importantly, tackle him, get him on the field.
When we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Wolverine! And the stomping has commenced. The lead keeps growing, and so do the accomplishments. Moments away from a perfect regular season at 12-0.
Points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard.
Ohio State, 14.
If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Reduce the risk. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it away in the 25. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. This thing has sort of gotten away the last couple of possessions. They've been a little too generous, David.
Yeah, like a non-profit, man, like a charity, giving the football away too much. Got to take care of the football, Jesse. Otherwise, you got no shot to win this football game.
You're right, man. At this level of college football, it doesn't matter how talented you are. It doesn't matter who you're playing. If you're sloppy and you put the football on the ground or you throw picks, you're going to find yourself behind on the scoreboard.
It's complete. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Yeah, and David, you just wonder at this point, is it just too little too late? This is one of their best playmakers offensively, but they just haven't been able to get him going in this game. Big reason why they're losing.
Yeah, and the defense has done a great job understanding that. I got to take that guy away. That's priority number one. Understanding late in the game now, up by multiple scores. I'm playing my defense a little bit different. Can't give up the big plays. Time is on my side.
They're going to throw it again. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Corner's right up on that line of scrimmage. He's got his man. And he's down after making the catch, but did not reach the line to gain. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking for room. It's random. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
And now a big 3rd down coming up. Down multiple possessions. This is one, Palmer, I'm looking for 6. I'm not trying to kick a field goal. I want to cut into this lead with a touchdown.
No, you got to have it. And also, considering all of that, this is 4-down territory, too. So you need to identify who are your best players on offense and how can you give them a chance to score this touchdown.
Around the edge, it's random. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And listen, it's tough. It's a tough proposition. This is a top 10 defense against the run. You know they're physical. You know who they are. But you're not going to bat an eye. And you're going to challenge your guys, especially in the red zone, to be more physical, to be able to continue to run the football against a really good defense.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
I think one of the keys to this defense's success all season has been how good they've been stopping the run. They are a top 10 unit when it comes to rushing defense, and it's helped them out this year down in the red zone.
They believe in their running game on 3rd and goal here. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Ohio State.
This has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that. Put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want. This defense doesn't know how to react to getting punched in the mouth on that last one.
So this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Right back to it. And the Wolverines get enough to move the chains.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
Tackle at the 40-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain.
3rd down coming up.
3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. They'll try to power their way ahead. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure it to 1st down.
This is a guy that can find you the hidden yardage. That play, he just pushes the pile to get that 1st down.
1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. They'll give it to him again. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. They'll leave it with him. Fights off a defender. He's loose on the right. At the 20. Touchdown, Michigan. And the pummeling has started. And that might be a dagger. They push the lead out, and they are now setting their sights on their 12th straight win.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out. Just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
The AT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Georgia is running away with this one, thanks to an offense that's been sicking them since the opening kickoff. They're up by 28 over Georgia Tech. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Offense getting set for 1st down.
29 Philly.
They'll start this drive with a pass. That's caught. It's Tate. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. He's going to pass. And he got a hand in there. Knocks it away. Incomplete.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical.
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
The number one objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. You can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost over.
Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today, too. They had a really good game plan coming to this one. They went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them. Or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident. David, they were able to go out and execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for the whole league.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Who got it better? Nobody. To the field from the tailgate crowders. Let's go blue, yeah, the whole team. It's the big house, Michigan Wolverine. If it ain't real, it ain't right. You can't take a hit, take a hike. The legendary Big Ten can't say it right. Roshin Beckler, motivated the mic. Force so strong, it's on Saturday nights. Howard, Woods, and Ray took it to heights. It's ball, help to the victors, that's above all. I got one question, tell them ball. That's right, amazing blue, that's all I say. Rubber steam in the B.I.J. Wolverine. Block him on the beanie, I'm Bailey. No for kicking it off like Feely. Follow while I ball like Weber. Rose your one, get the bad vibe together. Go hard or go home. Trying to get to the national ship in the Rose Bowl. They gon' hit from start to finish. The M Club is fitted and jump man in the image. We ready right now. You want it to come and get it. Wing helmets, everybody is hit. Go blue, go blue. Take it up a notch, we supposed to. And you hit us in the way we gotta go through. I ain't got a question, but the coach do.
Alright, that's it for the day for me. Thanks for watching, and as always,